Welcome once again to the Court of Fowl. After a long sustained absence, we are back! It feels really good though to be back. And I hope that everything is okay, that, that the scuffs are minimal. Is the audio doing good? I haven't had the most time really to test if all of the audio things are working well on stream. You guys let me know. Yeah, the stream is now at a maximum of 1440p. We are also, so we're streaming at a higher resolution now. So if you have the internet capacity, please feel free to dial that crank up 1440. I also noticed that we actually got a couple of new followers, I think maybe 2 or 3. Ever since, during the absence period. And mostly just from, me doing a whole bunch of meme posts about, we're coming back. And as you can see, my schedule is nothing but Baldur's Gate this week. So I am more than happy to finally get this game started and to share it with all of you. You see, I played Baldur's Gate 3 during the early access, right? During the early access, when they first announced, hey, we're doing Baldur's Gate 3. We're giving you guys early access to try it out. I bought the early access right then and there. I went ahead and how's it balanced, by the way? Is the music's not too loud? Also, just making sure, because if the music is a little loud, I could still tone it down just a bit. But yeah, so I got the early access. I played it. I played with a lot of different things, tried different characters, different builds, approaches, and BGM is a little loud? Okay, good. I wanted to double check that. So, I did. I got a lot out of the early access, right? I got my money's worth. I knew that Larian Studios... Hato! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. We're finally back after, maybe 2 to 3 weeks of a hiatus due to PC issues. But we're back. We're good. We're back. But yeah, so I got my money's worth for the early access. And I told myself, okay, I am sold. I know that Larian Studios is going to take good care of this franchise and that they're going to do well with the game. Right? And I knew, okay, I can now confidently put this game away and wait for the release. And lo and behold, I don't know if you guys have heard about a number of different game developers that have actually spoken up, saying things that, hey, guys, don't expect Baldur's Gate 3 to be the new standard. That is unrealistic for people to expect a Baldur's Gate 3 level of scope for all RPGs moving forward. And I have mixed feelings about this. Because on one hand, I understand that Baldur's Gate 3 is setting some very, very big footprints down there, you know? And I would say that the hype and all of the people getting into Baldur's Gate 3 now, the amount of attention it's getting and the amount of people playing it is well deserved, right? That this is easily one of the biggest and most ambitious RPGs that we will see for a good long time. And that they had a good amount of time also to work on it. Right? But this is what I don't understand. They talk about this when it comes to a game like Baldur's Gate 3. But we did not hear this level of like, oh, don't use that as an example. Don't use them to judge the rest of us. We don't get that treatment from what is eventually gonna be like GTA 6, The Elder Scrolls 6, whatever Fallout 5 is gonna be. You know? We don't get that kind of like dampening of expectations for those kinds of games. Even though something like GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls are like in the works for how many years now? Same thing with Starfield, technically speaking. And I kind of don't like the idea that a lot of these developers, that because they see, oh, that's just a lot of stuff, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's going to be going into the game, don't expect it to be the standard. That doesn't mean that you can't aspire to try. It just sounds very defeatist to me to hear these devs say, oh no, we can't do that kind of shit. You know? Like, we can't do that kind of shit. Don't expect us to do that kind of shit. Like, they did have some point, but was it needed to say that they, to say what they did out loud? Because I feel like the devs who say that, the ones who are talking loud about it, right? Those who are saying it out loud, it sounds like they are protecting themselves from any kind of criticism if they don't make something as big as, like, you know, as Baldur's Gate 3. And I think that's unnecessary. I do feel like that to say it kind of shows the insecurity in these people, that they have to like go out of their way to be like, hey, we can't do that. You know? And I get it, not everybody can. But there is, you know, I do feel like that rather than trying to like show the insecurity of seeing something as big as this, to kind of just, you know, if what do you call it, just have it serve as a challenge. It can also be one of those cases of quelling people's expectations. I know that could be a thing, but I feel like there is nothing that you can do about people's expectations. Like, there is nothing that you can say. There is no winning in trying to temper people's expectations. Basically, lower the bar than over deliver. That does. I don't feel like that works. And I feel like the approach that the devs did is even counterintuitive. You know? Definitely sounds like an excuse, especially for the polished modern game show nowadays, like a bugged out Cyberpunk. Yeah, in the case of Cyberpunk, they absolutely deserve that, where they overpromised. They were the one, they themselves hyped the fuck out of their own game, only to find out, fuck, we can't do this. And I feel like at the end of the day, right? Trying to have, you know, I would say it is an excuse depending on which studio says it. Fair. That it really depends as well, like on the capacity of a studio. If it's something like Bethesda, I feel like that Bethesda should not be in a position to say that. Given that Bethesda is constantly trying to like be overambitious and making the world as expansive as possible. I would not take that from Rockstar. That is also like on a similar level. Because like those kinds of studios, yeah, they're known for groundbreaking, you know, kind of stuff. RDR2, GTA, Skyrim, Fallout. Those are the franchises that are usually the ones that are like making the big, big footprints in the industry, the ones who are the big movers. So for them, if any developers from those kinds of studios say that, hey, don't expect this kind of thing from us, that is utter horseshit right there. I have almost an expectation that studios like Rockstar or Bethesda to try to fucking outdo Larian Studios. What they did with GTA was GTA 5 was amazing. Yeah. That's the thing. I feel like the devs, while I do understand this kind of desire to temper expectations, that should not be the responsibility of any developer or studio. That's not for you to do, so to speak. If anything, I don't know. I just kind of feel like that it would only make sense if the statement was, do not expect this from smaller studios. Fair. Right? If they explicitly said that. But like the fact of the matter is they're saying that, hey, don't expect every game to be like this. Yeah, that's fucking obvious. That is fucking obvious. And there is also the entire point that Hato was saying is that if you are a big studio with the budget and the manpower, you gotta come up with a bigger excuse than, oh, this was a much bigger game than, it's a much broader scope than we can usually deliver. And I feel like that's very, very counterintuitive, especially for let's take another studio, for example. In the case of, what's this? Ubisoft, right? Like, Ubisoft was overambitious, not in the sense of trying to make bigger and better games, but with trying to fucking output multiple games in the shortest amount of time possible. And that fucking bit them in the ass so bad. I think that the best way to avoid expectations is going wild is to literally deliver what you are saying you will. Yeah. Especially with the amount of resources at your disposal in a bigger company, you literally hired people to focus on these aspects, use it. Ubisoft is all about diminishing returns. Yeah, they kind of learned a little bit after they tried to like pump out 4 games in 4 years. That was mostly utter garbage. That was terrible. You would think that that instead of trying to pump out 4 garbage games in 4 years, they could have used those 4 years to develop maybe 1 or 2 really, really good games that everybody wants to fucking buy. Instead of popping out 4 games and then be like, It's just utter nonsense. But, it is corporate overlord sometimes that's making the calls, and there's not a lot we can do about that, unfortunately. Because that's how it rolls sometimes with these really big companies. I think it's in the US where it is the actual law that a company must prioritize its shareholders above anything else. I think it is the US that has the kind of thing where you cannot you legally cannot prioritize anything over what the shareholders want. And that's kind of bullshit. I do feel like that is kind of bullshit. You see one Far Cry game, you've seen it all. Kind of. And that's kind of the tough thing about a franchise. It is challenging even from the onset. How do you make a franchise good and long living when you have a core set of things that you wanna, kind of be known for, right? Far Cry games, you have for example the Assassin's Creed games, right? how do you reuse the core of an Assassin's Creed game multiple times and still have it sell reasonably well, if not outright, like really, like a lot of it, right? It is tough. I don't say that it's, I don't think it's an easy thing for game developers to do, but I do feel like that those who are helming these projects for games to be a little bit ambitious. No Man's Sky, for example, understandable, after you know the full story of their inexperience, promised a lot of interviews, which later led to disappointment. Yeah, No Man's Sky is another example of just people not kind of, or at least developers and marketing not kind of being on the same level, where they like you say, the inexperience kind of just didn't really kick in. You don't know what you don't know, right? So that is kind of a classic rookie mistake, when you think, oh, this is fine, this should be easy, and then it doesn't turn out to be easy. Because really, that's how it is sometimes, you know? Like, you think you're gonna be okay. No Man's Sky recovered. Yeah. Like, they did overtime. Like, they eventually kind of got around to delivering a bunch of the stuff they wanted to, which is great. But not every game has that luxury, or has the desire to. The good thing, they put their big boy pants and fix the game. Yeah. An example of the opposite of that is, you look at Mass Effect Andromeda back in 2016, 2017, I want to say, where they released Mass Effect Andromeda. It was absolute hot garbage. Absolute hot garbage. The game was sorely unoptimized, buggy as hell. Story was kind of meh at best. Welcome, Puppet. Welcome. But yeah, so, and then, you know, it was panned across the board. Everybody was like, what is this? This isn't your daddy's Mass Effect? Oh, your daddy's Mass Effect has been dead for a while, buddy. But yeah, what did they do? They just killed it. They canceled the DLCs that they were planning to make for it, because they knew nobody. The dead stare expressions. Hell, he was like, just like. The bugs were funny to see, though. They were. I had my own. Like, I remember I recorded some videos of, holy shit, that was funny. Then, record. But yeah, like, that's something that I'm not sure who it was, though, that made the final call to just take the horse out to the back and shoot it in the head. I was so excited for that game. Yeah, same. I was stoked. Sure, Mass Effect 3 was not necessarily the capstone that I wanted for Mass Effect, but it was good enough, you know? Like, I found that it was going to be difficult for them to kind of finish that trilogy no matter what, right? But I thought that, hey, you know, they must have learned, right? From Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. They probably learned their lesson. They're probably gonna take all of the stuff they learned and make the new Mass Effect trilogy amazing. Oh, how young Richter was so wrong. Oh boy. And so it was that Mass Effect Andromeda was released. The pain. The utter pain of that game. It was a slog. It was just... Eventually, I did not even care. I just kind of rushed to end the game. Because after, because shortly after the launch of Mass Effect 3, I knew there was going to be a game that I knew I was going to play the hell out of. And that was Persona 5. That was a jam-packed year because Mass Effect Andromeda, which had a lot of anticipation for it, was just like a week or two before the release of Mass Effect 3 released, Mass Effect Andromeda released before Persona 5. It was just Nier also came out that same year, but I think it was a couple of months down the line. Supposedly Mass Effect 4 is in the works. I don't want my heart to be broken again. I have learned to approach EA with a very cautious approach. It's one of those things where, you know, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me kind of thing. So I don't want to hold my hopes up for any new Mass Effect franchise. Hell, I am already even very cautious for the upcoming Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Alright? I already consider myself very skeptical but tentatively excited for Dreadwolf. Because the Dragon Age, I would say, I love both Mass Effect and Dragon Age, but Dragon Age kind of takes the edge just a little bit over Mass Effect for me. Just a little bit, but I love them both to bits. And I hope that BioWare can somehow redeem themselves after this long, you know, period of hopeful self-reflection. Because goddamn, they need it. They need a win. Because if Dreadwolf does not work, if Dreadwolf flops, I think BioWare is gonna get axed. That is my like expectation. That is the way that I am seeing things. If Dreadwolf flops, not okay, it's all right. It does middling. No, if it flops, if Dragon Age flopped the same way that Andromeda flopped, I think BioWare is dead. I think it is like going to be dissolved by EA, and we may never see any future Mass Effect project as well. So that's just a thing for me. I know what you mean, but they are the one that have those IPs. I have to be hopeful. Yeah. It is wishful thinking, but it can happen. I'm hoping it happens. BioWare. I have my hopes kind of riding on you to keep it alive, because you want to know what I hope might happen. If what do you call that? If okay, this one is pure what do you call it? Not really speculation even, but like this is how I hope things might happen. If Dreadwolf does not work out, right? It is my wish that EA will work with a third-party developer to create the next Dragon Age. And maybe we can see a Dragon Age developed by Larian. Can you imagine that? A Dragon Age game made by Larian. Considering that it would be very, very, it's kind of, I don't know. I feel like everything would come full circle. Because Dragon Age is, like, I don't know how many of you are familiar, but Dragon Age was essentially very much inspired by Baldur's Gate. And the Infinity Engine RPGs, back in the day from, I think it was Black Isle Studios at the time. That would eventually, I think, become Obsidian Games, I think. I don't know if I have all of that right. So it would be funny if eventually, you know, and eventually if that would like kind of lead to everything going to Larian, being the eventual unifying successor of Baldur's Gate and Dragon Age. The times when they were the best, Banjo and Kazooie and Conker's Bad Fur Day. Ah, yes. EA. Let's also not forget Westwood Studios. Oh, Westwood Studios in the days of Command and Conquer. We'll never see those days again. Hey, Pud, welcome. Finally caught your stream. True, that's because I've actually been off stream for like 2-3 weeks now. So we're finally back. We're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3, but we're doing a little bit of, chit-chat leading up to it. So yeah, that's kind of my hopes, though. I'm hoping that we get some good stuff from EA soon, and I hope that Baldur's Gate 3 will serve to inspire developers rather than stop them from trying harder to do better. Because I feel like we need that. We need more ambition in a lot of developers and a lot of freedom from their corporate masters to give them the space to cook. 2 weeks? I don't know. Maybe you've been having a good time, Puppet. Maybe that's why 2 weeks seems to have gone by so quickly. Oh yeah, before we actually get into into Baldur's Gate, I kind of want to go briefly into, well, since we know that the reason why I've been out for about 2-3 weeks is because of PC issues, allow me to share with you guys the specs of the brand new PC, which is codenamed Mikoto. So the PC's new name, the new PC's name is Mikoto. And if we actually look up the definition of that name, yeah, new beef PC. So if you look at the name Mikoto usually means Lord or Highness, right? It can be used as like a suffix for the name of a god or a noble. So sometimes it'll have like that the suffix no Mikoto. So that is correct, but I can't wait to see the specs. All right, so we have. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. So let's start then with the processor. So the processor, for this choice, I decided to go with the AMD route. Right, I decided to continue with AMD, and I decided to go into the new AM5 route. So this is like the latest generation of AMD CPUs, and my pick was the 7900X. So AMD Ryzen 9 7900X. That is a... Let me double check the details. So yeah, so it's a 12-core processor, 24 threads, with a base clock of 4.7 gigahertz, but I have overclocked mine already, and it is currently clocking in at 5.5 gigahertz. So I've overclocked this CPU because it is hooked up to an AIO cooler. So I'm fairly confident in being able to clock it up that high. According to this, the max boost clock is actually 5.6. So I might still be able to crank out a little bit more performance out of the 7900X if I feel like that is necessary. That is also a step down, one step down from the most powerful processor that AMD currently has to offer, which is I think the 7950X. That's of course not including the processors with their 3D what do you call that? What do you call it? What do you call those? What do you call them? The X3D or something? They're X3D processors. So yeah, those are, what do you call it? That's what we're currently running. Let me just double check if I have all of the details. Yeah, so currently I think the most powerful one that they have is the 7950 X3D, followed by the 7950X, then 7900 X3D, and then 7900X. I decided not to go with the X3D higher than this one because there have been some weird performance stuff that's kind of happening because of their the something, what do you call it, that cache, that 3D cache that they have set aside. Sorry, 3D V cache, that's the word that they are using for it. Anyway, so yeah. Next, for the graphics card, the GPU. Howdy Nito! Welcome, welcome. So we're currently going over the new PC specs. So I've already revealed that the CPU we have is the Ryzen 9 7900X, overclocked to 5.5 GHz. Next is the GPU. The GPU, I decided to go with the AMD Radeon, which means that I am a full Team Red PC now. The RX 7900 XTX. So if I am not mistaken, as of this point in time, the 7900 XTX, I believe, is the current top Radeon graphics card. I think it is. I think it should be the top card right now for AMD. Yeah, it is. It is currently Radeon's top, what do you call that, graphics card with 24 gigs of VRAM. Yeah, this is supposed to go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's RTX 4080. Why? Because that's about as far as my budget will go. I cannot go into a 4090. A 4090, I feel like this... No. 4090 is hella expensive. Like, that is just way above my budget already. Plus, there's also the whole fire hazard situation going on, you know? So I figured I would go Team Red and go for the 7900 XTX because that should go toe-to-toe with the 4080 and beats it in a lot of areas. On the only area that the 4080 has an advantage in being ray tracing, which in my opinion I'm not that really big on right now. I'm not into ray tracing. Plus, I feel like that the 7900 XTX's ray tracing performance can only improve over time if they get their drivers, kind of updated, yeah? It's pretty heavy too, ain't it? It's gonna fall off without some sort of support. Yeah, it's huge. It's fucking massive. I mean, the 7900 XTX is also pretty big, but it isn't like, it isn't 4090 big. And I went for the specific brand. I went for a Gigabyte Gaming OC, which is, let me go actually pull a link for it. Why right trace ray all the time anyways? So this is the video card that I have specifically. Let me put it in chat. Does VTubing require that much power? It does not. VTubing does not actually require that much power. This is mainly for my use in games and also in doing some video content. So I'm planning to work on a bunch of videos once I kind of get the hang of how to use everything properly, you know? So yeah, that is the... Oh, did the link actually push through, guys? Nani? Message could not be sent. Let me try it here in YouTube live streaming right now. Did it get in? Hello? YouTube, why are you blocking my link? Oh yeah, YouTube's blocking my link for sure. Why? Why do you do this, YouTube? Am I not playing nice enough for you? YouTube! Let me try again. Oh, there it is. It got in. Okay, so that got in. We'll get to the case, Nita. We'll get to the case. We'll get to the case. For the CPU, let me also post the one that I have. Just so, you know, we're kind of being, you know, complete here. So that is the CPU that we went with. I should make these like freaking like Amazon like affiliate links, but we don't do that yet around this house. So yeah. Okay. So where is... Give me... There we go. And like I said earlier, I'm currently overclocking the CPU already. It's currently clocked to 5.5 from the base of 4.7. So I'm cooling it with this baby here. That Radeon comes with an anti-sag bracket? Yeah. So that's the cooler that I'm currently using. Now, for those of you who might have been on Eve's stream recently, you might have already gotten a chance to actually look at my PC. My time is short here, but before I go, to have a round of applause. Aw, thank you, Puppet. Thank you. So those of you who might have already seen it, I did post a photo of my PC over on Eve's stream, which we'll see we'll actually take a look at that later, once I'm done with all of the parts run through. Alright, so of course the next thing is holding everything together is actually the motherboard. So this is the board that I got with mine. This is the one that's holding up the GPU. And I had to make it match. So I went with a B650 board, specifically NZXT's nice and white and pretty motherboard. Now it looks super hella clean, which you guys will see in the photo eventually. So next is gonna be. Oh yeah, okay. So for the RAM, I kind of went overboard, but because I kind of wanted, I wanted it to kind of not have to worry about it eventually. And that is the, what do you call that? I went with 64 gigs of RAM. 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. And that's quite a bit. That's a little bit of overkill, even I have to admit it's overkill, given that 32 gigs should have been enough. But as I stare into my PC monitoring and I see that I'm using like a 33% load of my RAM, and sometimes it gets close to around 40 to 50, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm fine. I think going 64. So far I have been able to use up around 32 gigs ish. And I've been rather conservative with that. So we'll see how much more I can actually use over time. Yeah? So my hope is that over the course of the next couple of months and years, I'll never have to worry about RAM ever again. And I've also overclocked my memory. It originally came out of the box at like, it was 4,800. Like 4.8. It was set to 4.8 gigahertz, and then I clocked it up to around 6 gigahertz. So that's also been overclocked, given that I actually run a fairly cool PC. Now, I think that kind of does now bring us to the case. Also, let me just actually also put in the link as well for my RAM, because we may as well, yeah? So there it is. There's the RAM. Now, lastly, for the case. I had a lot of thinking to do about the kind of case I wanted. And eventually, what kind of Cyberman villain are we facing? I eventually went with this case. I went with the NZXT H9 Flow. A dual chamber mid-tower airflow case. Now I'm gonna try and see if I can get a nice clear photo of the PC. You're missing the red one already. I went with white. I ended up going with a black and white aesthetic. Okay. So, I am gonna go ahead and share the photo of the PC. Let me just grab it. Oh wait, I need to put it somewhere first. Ah, wrong window. I'm so sorry, Nikki. If you happen to see it, please just ignore the PC case photo. There it is. I think that looks safe. Nothing yabe. Yeah, I think that's pretty safe. All right. Save it. Let's put that image in there. Where is it? Browse. Yeah. Went with a full black and white. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's resize that sucker. Here we go. There's the new PC. As you can see, I went with a pure black and white. It looks nice and clean. Put all the cables in the back. And the airflow on this thing is incredible. Like, the air is just nice, and there's a lot of air getting in this. And actually, you know how sometimes, you know how usually when you like look at a PC and you're like, hey, let me put my hand near the back and check out the air that's coming out of the rear fan, right? Sometimes it'd be kind of hot because the interiors would be running, would be pretty, what do you call that? Might get hot and heated up from all the components. I put my hand behind my PC and it actually feels kind of cool. It better be nice airflow with a case name like H9 Flow. That is true. That is true. Plus the glass on the front and side actually look really, really good too. It is mesh bottom, mesh side, mesh top, and then double side, and then there's the glass that you can see on the front. So it's actually doing pretty good, I gotta say. And also right now, a lot of its like temperatures and stuff are all very much, what do you call that? It is kind of not, it's not being super loud. Gotta admit, do like a good mesh. It is nice. It is nice. So a lot of it really kind of keeps in theme. A lot of it matches. Is it okay to ask how much was the total? That is a lot. That's all I gotta say. Let me look at PC part picker. I think I was trying to replicate the stuff here. So again, a lot of this, I'm gonna base the pricing entirely on PC part picker, just for the tower, right? So we're looking at the processor, the cooler, the board, the memory, the storage, the storage, the video card, the case, and the power supply. So, according to PC Part Picker, the total cost of this tower, rounded up, right? Rounded up to the nearest 100, is around $2,500 US. That's the market price for this PC on PC Part Picker. Now, that said, some of the parts can come cheaper depending on where you get them. So this is just more of like the average, what do you call that? The average market price for all these parts. That hurt a bit to hear. Yeah. It does, and I really just kind of, when it came down to getting it, I just didn't look anymore at like how much the total price was. I was just like, I'm getting it. Don't show it to me. Just punch the numbers in. Here's my card. Let's just go. Let's just do this, okay? It sounds like you did a good job at keeping within your budget. Honestly, I am expecting to keep this thing for well over the time that I spent with my last PC. Not that it's gone, it's still here. You know, Miria is still here, my previous PC. But Miria served like a good 7 years. So I'm expecting this one to last more than 7 years. And if I do the math and I justify it to myself, right? I can be like, yeah, what's 2,500 divided by, let's say, let's find what's that number first. Let's say 7 years times 12 months and a year, so 84. Okay, 84. Yeah, so I'm just paying like $30 for $30 a month for the next 7 years. What's the name of the new one? The new one is named Mikoto. Hey, Zako the Taco. So the new PC is named Mikoto, which means Lord. Uraba Mikoto? No, just Mikoto. Just Mikoto. Also, welcome, James. So yeah, the new PC is named Mikoto. Cost me a pretty penny, but I am not regretting it. I am able to do a lot of things now, and I am able to like run a lot of games that I previously could not. And I'm even able to push it well beyond, what do you call that? I ever thought I could. What's that? Oh, I see. You don't have to worry about it. We're not here to judge here, James. We're not here to judge. We don't judge nobody. And it does seem like, and here's the thing, I looked it up. I'm looking up the character now. I'm not gonna judge you. Yeah. Let's leave it at that. So, I think that it is now time, now that we've gotten a good look at the PC, good look at Mikoto, we can finally get to, the main event of what we've been kind of building up towards, which is finally playing Baldur's Gate 3. I got this, like I said earlier, I got this when it was on early access. When it first came out on early access, I got it right away. But now it's time. I can finally get in on it. I was supposed to play this regardless with the old PC. But I couldn't really, that wasn't going to be possible given that it started acting up. Game looks good, but the opening cutscene made me squeamish. Ah, I see. I will not explore that any further. But yeah. How long, by the way, speaking of, since I got a new PC and all, what is like the longest time that you have ever spent like with a PC or like with a rig or laptop? Because I know there are people who like keep laptops or PCs on for like a decade even. You're doing a blind run group session next week. Ooh, good luck. Don't worry. No problem, Nito. I appreciate your lurking nonetheless. So let's go ahead and get ready then for Baldur's Gate 3. And here we go. Woo! Ah, look at this game. Look at it. Ah, here we go. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Yes. Yes. Yes! I am so stoked. Alright, double check options. Video settings. Yeah, 7900 XTX, 1440p, borderless window. Triple buffering. We're not gonna have a frame cap. Let's see. Overall preset high. Custom. What's? Can we not go ultra? What's with ultra? What does ultra do? Ah! Cancel. Cancel. Oh, what happened? If we go ultra, what changes? Triple buffering, refresh rate, aspect. Okay. Okay, we're going ultra. The power! Yes, that's true. Slow HDD mode. No, we don't need that. We're running on an M.2 drive. Dynamic crowds. FSR off. Yeah, we don't need that shit. Fidelity FX sharpening. Okay, that's fine. Ambient occlusion. Okay. Bloom. Subsurface scattering. Yeah, I think that's all good. I think kind of set. Everything is on ultra or high. Baldur's Gate is underestimating your new BPC. True. You underestimate my power. And then we get fucking cut down like Anakin. All right, master volume's good. How's the game music for you guys? Is that a bit loud, or should I tone it down a little bit? Because if I need to, I'll probably set down maybe the music just a bit. The music volume. Okay, how's the music? I kind of have to set it down a little bit. Okay, center cinematic audio, no? Yes, Ataru! The new rig is here. We briefly just talked, we kind of talked about it at length. So the TLDR Ataru is that we are now running R9 7900X for the CPU, and then the Radeon RX 7900 XTX for the GPU. That's the TLDR. It's like the most important parts. And for the case, we went for an NZXT H9 Flow, which I'm gonna show again real quick. No, oh no, that's not in this scene, is it? Oh no, here it is. Oh no, but it's not. Oh no, it's not big enough. Just what she proclaimed. Okay, let me just do it again. One last time before we go back. So this is the new PC. Ta-da! Yeah, that it is. That is a beaut. That is a beaut right there. All right, so let's go back to the interface. Input mode, automatic. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Dialogue options, I think that's all well and good. Accessibility, we don't need that. I think we don't need most of it. Oh yeah, so I'm going to untick show genitals and cinematic nudity because I don't want YouTube to scrub me off the face of the planet. So this is gonna be, it's we're gonna leave this be. All right, so we're good. Yeah, I think we're set. WASD. Yeah, middle mouse button. All right. Where is karmic dice? Okay, so I have a question. It says here, karmic dice avoid failure streaks while keeping the results mostly random. I want to ask you guys, do you want this handicap? Or should I go purely with the roll of the dice no matter what? Let Destiny decide if Destiny wants to give me shit rolls all day. Or do you think maybe we want to give ourselves a bit of a chance? Do you believe in your luck? I believe that the universe will do with me what it will. Destiny for the win. Let's see if we'll regret this later on. Alright. Believe in the heart of the cards. Believe in the heart of the cards! You can do it! You can do it, Yugi! Okay. We've put it on Ultra, and we are ready to play this game. Let's roll. Let's go with a balanced playthrough. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. Oh. I guess. I forget that the main antagonists. Fast loading times exactly. M.2 drive. What loading times? I forget that the one of the main focuses of this game are actually the illithids, or mind flayers as they are commonly known. All right, this scene, huh? For those of the faint of heart and or stomach, you may want to look away for a little bit. Hello there, Junior. Tasty. I hope none of you were eating just now. Oh, hello, ugly. All right, I think it's safe now, Veronica. I think it's safe now.
Who are you?
Oops, allow access. Oh, wow, look how smooth the character model looks. So, we have quote-unquote origin characters here. So we have the characters that are kind of like preset. These are some of the preset characters who have like a much deeper story as well. An individual story that we can also follow. Otherwise, we also have just the option of, you know, playing whatever character we so choose, as is one of the fun things in D&D. So the default characters, and I think eventually will become potential party members. Astarion, a vampire spawn. Lais Cel, Githyanki, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Githyanki. Gale. Okay, so Astarion is a rogue, half-elf rogue, a vampire spawn as well. Lais Cel is a Githyanki fighter. Gale is a human wizard. Looks like the person who kind of would say anything to get on your good side. Hey Nana, welcome. We have the new PC in tow, and we are now basically seeing the fruit of the labor. This is Shadowheart, a half-elf cleric. So we are now playing this game with all the settings cranked up to ultra. We have Will, a human warlock. You have Karlach, a tiefling barbarian. She looks cool. And what's the Dark Urge? A white dragonborn sorcerer. Been watching Gundam 00. Every time I look at Lock-on Stratos, I just go, this is just Richter. Funny you should say that, Nana, because Lock-on Stratos is actually my favorite Gundam Meister. I even, one of the first kits I successfully built was the, what do you call that? The Dynamis. You can play the introduction and they kind of tell what they're about. Ooh, yeah, okay, let's do that then. Also, Eve, Zuma, the Dark Urge. Look at him. Is he not such a pretty boy? Look at him. Look. He's a white dragon. Look. Is he not such a pretty boy? Oh, the Dark Urge is actually really cool. He's really, really cool. Liking him a lot. He's gonna be like, we're gonna be besties. He is the prettiest boyo. But his introduction. Okay, let's look at his introduction then. Ooh.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured, beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
Ooh. He just like me for real? Interesting story of a pet crested gecko. Oh, he is just like me for real. Okay, let's look at Karlach. Hello, Faxa. Welcome to the stream. We're checking out the character intros. Ooh, tiefling. With a broken horn.
10 years ago, I was sold to the archdevil Zariel. She put a hellfire engine in my chest and made me her prize soldier. But I've escaped now. Thank you, mind flayers. And I've got a few scores to settle. If this engine doesn't burn me to ash first, I'll need people I can trust. An infernal mechanic, and a serious amount of luck. But you know what? I'm not worried. After 10 years in the Hells, I can take on anything. I've got my chance at freedom, and believe me, I'm going home.
Ooh. I like her too. Also, everything is so smooth! Oh! No lag, no choppiness, just everything in Ultra running smooth. Be still, my beating heart. Okay, Will, let's go. Let's see what you're about. And I'm also streaming at the exact same time.
7 years ago, I was exiled from Baldur's Gate, the city I call home. My name is Will, but the people of the Sword Coast call me the Blade of Frontiers, champion of the meek, defender of the innocent.
Ooh.
The truth isn't quite so simple, but they're right about one thing. I hunt monsters, and I always catch my prey. My latest target is a devil, and I'm right on her tail. Once I'm through with her, she'll never escape the fires of the first hell.
Is he after Karlach? Interesting. Kind of makes me curious if their stories will intersect that way. Shadowheart.
My name is Shadowheart, loyal servant of Shah, goddess of darkness and loss. There is little more I can tell you than that. My Lady Shah tasked me with a mission of such secrecy that I surrendered great swathes of my memory in order to safeguard the knowledge of it. All I know is that I must bring the artifact I hold to Baldur's Gate, and that nothing can stand in my way. My goddess is watching.
What's the game about? We'll find out. But as far as the intro goes, the TLDR is that you, or the player character, whether you choose one of these origin characters or create your own, is that you get captured by illithids or mind flayers, right? And you have been implanted with the little seedling of what do you call that? Of the illithid, which will eventually turn you into an illithid as well. And so you eventually, when that illithid ship that you were on crashes, you meet up with some people, and you eventually start to kind of piece together how to like get rid of the illithid that is growing, that is like threatening to convert you into one of the illithids, and perhaps maybe unravel some other big story along the way. Also, Nikki, welcome! Baldur's Gate! Yeah, and look, it's so smooth! Everything's on ultra. I'm assuming this will go for 5 hours. Maybe. We're looking at all of the character introductions first. Next, let's go look at Jesus. Look at it, though. Does this portrait not look like Jesus? Does it not? Look at it. This is like, you just put this up in a frame, and you could probably hang it up somewhere at an altar. Let's listen to this.
Well met, stranger. You find yourself in the presence of the renowned wizarding prodigy, Gale of Waterdeep. Please, no need to be intimidated. My virtuosic talents once caught the eye of the goddess of magic herself, Mystra, who named me her chosen, and her lover. Thanks to a slight miscalculation on my part, that relationship eventually soured, as did the greatest of my powers. Now I'm merely a humble wizard on the road to redemption. Unless I can find the path to something greater.
Gale reminds me, he gives me the vibe of Alistair from Dragon Age if he had an overinflated ego. That's like the vibe that I'm getting from Gale. You know, he's giving me like, if Alistair had been given an overinflated ego, that's Gale. And magic, of course. He's not like he's not the good boy that Alistair is kind of adorable for being, you know? Okay, let's listen to Lais Cel.
Since I was born in the cold reaches of world space, I have known but one purpose:
to wield a silver sword and ride a red dragon in service of my regent, the Githyanki Queen Vlaakith. My first step on this path is to slay a mind flayer and bring its head to my queen. There is no flesh I will not carve, and no barrier I will not shatter to see it done. I am the one who sunders. I am the Undying Queen's most unshakable warrior. I am Lais Cel of Kalir.
Very proud, very straightforward. Can respect that. And then, perhaps one of the favorite of the internet right now, Astarion. He seems to be the poster boy of I can fix him right now. At least as far as what I seem to be getting from the internet. He sounds like a great company to have tea with. Yeah.
Hello, darling. Don't be shy. I promise not to bite until we've been formally introduced. My name's Astarion, and I've spent a century stalking the night, hunting for pretty morsels just like you. A man called Cazador made me what I am, kept me like a pet, forced me to do his bidding. No more. The Tadpole's influence broke his dominance over me, and now I can finally pursue the one thing I've hungered for these long, dark years. Revenge. I'm going back to Baldur's Gate to track Cazador down in his lair. I'll be the last thing the bastard ever sees.
Hello, Razor. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay. All right. You mean this edgy boyo dragon? The Dark Urge? PC is working very, very well. We've cranked up all the settings. Everything's on Ultra. And we haven't run into a single hiccup yet. So, who will we be? So let's do custom origin then, yes? Let's edit the appearance. Oh wait, this is Dragonborn, hang on. How do I go back? Return to main menu, no, not main menu. Oh, there we go, edit character, okay. So let's change race. So we have elf, we have tiefling, we have drow, we have human, we have Githyanki, we have dwarf, we have elf, we have a halfling, we have a gnome, the dragonborn. Oh wow! Holy crap! I see why dragonborns are actually rather popular right now. Hell yeah, they made the Dragonborns look fucking amazing. Holy shit. Ooh, it's really tempting to go Dragonborn. Half orc. Ooh, even the orcs are good. Ooh. Ooh, Dragonborns. Oh. Oh, that's so good. Let's go randomize some more. Tiefling, you know you want to. Honestly, though, I don't actually have a very, very strong attachment to Tiefling, but they are cool. Okay, let's randomize more Dragonborns. Look at that. Ooh. Yeah, I can imagine this dude already like, who? Why would you want my presence? What, you've never seen a Dragonborn before? I'll allow your presence for now. Oh, okay. Okay. My usual go-to is a half-elf, because I'm basic that way. But let's take a look at the other Dragonborns look so snuggle friendly. Yeah, they do. Ooh, Drow is also another weak spot for me. Like, not like it's really just like a holdover from being a fan of the Drizzt books that kind of makes me want to go Drow. But and then there's Tiefling. Do we go with a sexy Tiefling? And do they have... Oh, wait. They also have sub-races, right? Don't they? High Elf. And then there's the Wood Elf. And then for... Oh, right. Tieflings. They have the sub-races. Oh, so Asmodeus is the red one. Mephistopheles. And then they have the Zariel. And then for Drow, I think... so there's the Lothsorn. And then they have the Seldarine Drow. Humans have... Okay, they don't have any subrace. Because human. Githyankis, same as well. I don't think they have subraces. Dwarf, on the other hand. There's Gold Dwarf. Shield Dwarf, which is more of blonde and reddish haired. And then the Grey Dwarves, the Duergar. The Grey Dwarves of the Underdark. That's cool. Half Elves. Okay, it's just half High Elf. Wood. Which is Legolas-ish looking. And then the Drow, Half Elf. Half Elves look like they have a perpetual light skin stare. Kinda. Then halflings. Oh yes. Hello. Hello, master. Hello, sir. Welcome. Lightfoot halfling, sorcerer at your service. Plenty to help, plenty to help. And then there's Lightfoot halfling, and then there's Strong Heart halfling. And then we have gnomes. They're more tinkery cousins. Gnomes are like halflings with ADHD, in my opinion. Rock gnome, forest gnome, and then deep gnomes. And then Dragonborn. Oh, right! Dragonborn have the subrace of the different colors! There's White Dragon, Silver Dragon, Red Dragon, Green Dragon, Gold Dragon, Copper Dragon, Bronze Dragon, Brass Dragon, Blue Dragon, and yeah, we already saw Black Dragon. Yeah, all the chromatic dragons. RGB Dragon, yeah. I am so glad that they included the metallic dragons as well. Because like normally if you have like just the normal chromatic dragons, you just have like the green, red, white, black, blue. But they also added the... How is White Dragon again? Here's the White Dragon. They have cold breath. So white dragons are the cold breath dragons. Okay, let's go. Let's actually make it female. Let's see. Here's the female dragon. There you go. Slightly shiny. A light shine on her. White dragon, aka Koryopi. Yeah. I'm actually kind of appreciating the fact that just because it's like you know, it's a female Koryopi born. Oh yeah, that sounds so cool. It's a dragonborn that like, you know, they didn't go down the path of giving them like boobs. I kind of appreciate that. It's a small thing, you know, but I feel like that's kind of a nice thing, regardless. That what if it's like what at what point does it make sense for a Dragonborn to kind of have boobs? I mean, I love boobs as much as the next guy, but I don't feel like that it's something necessary for a race like the Dragonborn. At the very least, you know? Because they're lizards, for crying out loud, you know? And boobs are literally mammaries. So you would think, for a dragon that's a lizard, they wouldn't have them. Sorry, I'm kind of going off tangent here, you know? It's just that sometimes in terms of like the world building and the entire idea of like a what do you call that? You know, the entire idea of like a reptilian race, and then kind of feeling like you need to give them boobs because that's what we're used to, is like, bro, no. World building. Think about it. You don't need it. Anyway. So yeah. That's our little tangent right there. Sorry. But yeah. So those all the different chromatic dragons. It's a common question in the StarCraft community why Protoss have nipples when they don't have mouths. Ah. Huh. I did not know that Protoss have nipples. I did not know that. And I feel like I could have lived the rest of my life not knowing that the Protoss actually have nipples. And then half-orcs. Half-orcs are pretty cool too. Alright. So, I think I'm going to go... God damn, look at this pretentious looking bastard. This is the kind of face that I want to punch. I apologize for giving you this information. Apology accepted. But damn, I can't really scrub that thought now out of my head of the Protoss having nipples. Very punchable face. I know, right? Just look at it. This is like one of the punchiest faces I've ever seen. Are you making a Richter in the game or another character? Good question. Very good question, because okay. Because I cannot make this decision on the fly without contemplating for like another 30 fucking minutes, I'm gonna toss a coin on it. Alright? If you go heads, if you get heads, we are rolling a Richter into this game. We get tails, I will pick some other OC to put into this game. Maybe one of the dozens of characters I have in my D&D Beyond account that's just waiting. Alright? Believe you me, as a constant DM, I occasionally just go to D&D Beyond and make like whatever characters. You know? I only wish that Larian had the opportunity to put fucking, what do you call that in this game? What do you call them? What do you call the elephant race? Shoot. Let me look at it again. I need to look it up. Ravnica races. No. Loxodon, there we go. I wish that Larian would be allowed to put Loxodons in the game. If they put Loxodons in here, I am playing a fucking Loxodon. Loxodon rogue, baby. I will make, I'm gonna put my Loxodon rogue in here. Stealthily going inside some kind of rich noble's house to loot it. Yes, exactly. I want to make my Loxodon rogue. I will eventually play my Loxodon rogue, and I will make that joke about people suddenly realizing and they don't want to talk about the elephant in the room. Okay, I got that off my chest now. But really though, Loxodons are awesome. They should also they should make a Magic the Gathering DLC for Baldur's Gate 3. Give us the MTG, what do you call that? The MTG crossover DLC. Please, so we can have Ravnica. We need Ravnica. We need Loxodons. We need, what do you call it? We need, what do you call the lion people? Shoot, I forgot their names. It's on the tip of my tongue. You let Kian DM? I can DM for Kian as well. I just miss playing D&D in general. That's why I'm taking it out on Baldur's Gate today. Leonin, there we go. Leonin. That's the name of the lion people. Leonin. So we have Leonin. We need Loxodons. Yeah. Let Kian can DM and you can be player. Ooh, yeah. Okay. No, so you can be a player. Okay, we'll talk about it when Kian comes back. When Kian comes back, we'll talk. Let's make it happen. Okay, so Veronica, to clarify that, the elephant and lion people, they are not technically from D&D specifically. They are originally a race from Magic the Gathering, and there is a source book that D&D made in collaboration with Magic the Gathering to kind of port over some of the races from Magic the Gathering into D&D to make them playable. The Leonin, the Loxodon, the Simic. So those races basically have become playable in D&D, or people they made official resources for them. But that's so fun. I want that to happen. If you're hearing me, Wizards of the Coast, bring Magic the Gathering DLC into Baldur's Gate 3. It's easy money. I promise you. I'll buy it day one. Please. And also, please stop trying to ruin the game. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oops. I'm gonna go with Drow. Oh wait. Toss a coin. Right, we gotta decide. Richter or another OC. And we got Tails. We're making an OC, guys. We're putting an OC in this. Really, Nikki? Are you really about to call me out for getting derailed during stream, Nikki? I am pretty sure that this is hereditary. You know, I'm pretty sure that this is hereditary, and I know where I got it from. Okay, so let me go pull up D&D Beyond real quick. So we are gonna pick out one of my OCs. Okay, D&D Beyond. Oh, where is it? D Beyond. OCA Hammond. Yo, Richter, hope you have fun with this game. I played this game for 2 hours, but I had to delete because what was that? Because I had it on HDD and not the SSD. Oh, yeah. They actually have a specific setting for what do you call it? They actually have a very specific setting for running it off of an HDD. But still, running it off of an SSD is ideal. But I'm sorry that you had to delete it, but hopefully you were able to keep the character, though. Bronze Dragonborn Monk. Oh, that was so tempting to do a Dragonborn, to be honest. Because right now, okay, we're looking at a couple. Okay, let's take out the. I can't play it as my Lalafell because that they don't have Lalafells in BG3. However, we can potentially make an Angie, like a, what do you call it? We can make him either a gnome or a halfling. So let's conclude anyway. So allow me to introduce some of the OCs I have here in the waiting in my D&D Beyond that have not yet been used. So I have an Angry Angie, a Lalafell Barbarian, so we can either go gnome or halfling. Gnomes are close enough to Lalas, I guess. Yeah, fair. We can go around that route. We have Path of the Berserker, of course. Okay, next we have Celestine Radigan, who is a half-elf rogue. Drow half-elf rogue. We also have Daniel Greyshield, a human bard. That's a road well trodden. Oh, we can't do this one because this one I have Centaur. It's a Centaur monk, so we can't go that route, unfortunately. So we can't do Centaur. Maybe we can do, instead of Centaur, maybe we can make him like a Dragonborn monk instead. So that's one option. We have. Wait, do they actually have Drunken Master? Hang on. Oh, wait, they don't have it unlocked yet. Oh, wait. Does anybody know if a Way of the Drunken Master is available? I kind of wish that they'd let us... Oh, wait, class features. I wish they'd show us, like, the... I wish that they could already show us, like, what are the subclasses. I don't think you can specialize. Yeah, but I kind of wish we could at least see what the options are down the line, right? To kind of help inform us of, like, the path we might want to take. Gonna go in this completely blind? I see. Okay, so there's Ermeth, a Centaur monk. We have Fenry, a Gem Dragonborn, but we can go for one of the other chromatic ones. Open Hand, Shadow, and 4 Elements. Oh, they don't have Drunken Master. Too bad. It's okay. We can find something else, but it's a monk. So we have a Dragonborn Barbarian as well. Oh, wait, No. I just realized they don't have Artificer. They don't have Artificer on here. I'm a little mad. I am just a little bit mad that they don't have Artificer available. Although I suppose, that might have taken development a little bit longer. I'm just a little mad that they don't have Artificer. I hope they're working on it as DLC though. Because Artificer is a pretty fun class. Imagine all the broken builds with your attuned items. Okay, so we can't go with Hugo Orton and my Damphir Artificer. We can go for monster races for DLC, maybe, hopefully. Fingers crossed that they release, DLC for all the other expanded content. Whether it be like some of the more monstrous races from what do you call that? From the new books. Or maybe perhaps the stuff from Tasha's. Yeah, the stuff from Tasha's would be nice. Okay. We also have another rogue, Ivan Camille. Okay, we have my other tiefling. Oh, we have my tiefling, Karai. A tiefling ranger whose specialization was a Drake Warden. Alright, gotta run. Hope you have fun. Laren's got the goat. Laren's a goat. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna have fun. I'll be playing this for the entire week. And I set aside so much time. Okay, we also have Kregor Stonefist, Mountain Dwarf Cleric of the Forge domain. Wait, do they have it? Do they have so Cleric? Do they have Forge? They don't have Forge. They only have life, light, trickery, knowledge, nature, tempest, and war. You take care, Hammond. They don't have. Why is? Am I building super obscure characters? Why is it they don't have the subclasses I want? A Forge domain cleric is awesome. Okay, I can also go basic. There's Nadrali, my half-orc fighter. Grave domain would have been cool. Yeah, Grave domain would have been cool too. Let's see. Oh, I also have a lizard folk monk. Nail Joe Shear. Your OCs are too powerful. Oh yeah, I made a JoJo character, by the way, guys. I have a JoJo Dungeons and Dragons character whose name is Nail Joe. His nickname is Mark. He's Nail Joe Shear. Sometimes his friends call him JoJo. No Astro Stealth Monk. Yeah, that would have been fun. Okay. Also, I have Orin Eldermane, who is my Leonin cleric of the life domain. I also have an Owlin. They need to put Owlins in here. Larian, if you are considering the other races, please put Owlin in priority. Put the owl people in here. Please. I also have Oldrea, Soulmayor, my Simic hybrid monk. I have a bunch of monks, don't I? Huh. And then I have Wellington LeBuff, my Loxodon rogue. And I also have Zol Mizzix, my human artificer. Yes, they have owl people! And I'm really hoping they get to put him in there eventually. Please. Larian. Owlin. Owlin. Please let me put my Grave Domain Owlin Cleric. My Owlin Grave Domain Cleric. There you go. That's the right sequence of words I wanted. Okay. So let's go then with wait, what are the colleges of rogue? Oops. Owlin, not Owl. Okay. Razor. Damn it. Okay. So BG3 classes. Okay. So let's see. Rogue. Under Rogue. Oh, wait. Sorry. Under Bard. College of Lore, Valor, and Swords. Thief, Arcane, Trickster. What's the other one? Assassin. Okay. So, can I do that path then? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to create my Tiefling Ranger. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go with. I will go with my Tiefling Ranger. Karai. Even though I don't have access to Drake Warden. So, let's go back to race. Let's go to Tiefling. I knew it. You don't have to call me out like that. Okay, so let's go with Tiefling. And then subrace. Which Tiefling subrace should we go for though? Mephistopheles or the classic Asmodeus? Yeah, let's go with the Let's go with Mephistopheles. But what do they actually do, though? What is the difference? Cantrips is Mage Hand, and then Produce Flame, and Thaumaturgy. No, I think I'm gonna go with Mephistopheles. Mage Hand is so good. Mage Hand is an amazing cantrip. All right, so let's go edit our appearance then. Ah, okay. So let's go with the different faces. I can think of all the nonsense I can do with Mage Hand. Okay. Let's go with this. Oh no. Okay, let's go with this. Or oh no, yeah, let's go big. Alright. Identity female, okay, let's go with the voices.
Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly. Be wary. This place is...
It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Pals. Something just woke up down here. Be wary. This place is trapped.
More of those wretched things. There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Let's hope the locals are friendly. Be wary. This place is trapped. It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
Where to next?
What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Okay, let's go with this. Skin tone. Oh, okay. So we can go for the skin tone as well. Oh, we can actually go back to the classic tiefling look. But let's try to keep it, what do you call that? Within range of what the game kind of says it is, right? Okay, let's go with this. Ooh, scarring. Okay. Zariel is a bit of a kind of rough and tumble kind of character. I'm blue, God. Yes, Razor, we are blue. Okay, so let me tell you guys about Karai, my tiefling ranger. Originally, in the original story, lore behind Karai, she's a Drake Warden ranger, right? So she is primarily a ranger that is kind of bonded, not really bonded, but like kind of closely tied with the dragons and their territory. And specifically in the case of Karai, she is the kind of like steward of this tiny dragon whose egg had just hatched. And so it was that Karai became its caretaker. Oh, so there's like an age, what do you call that? An age slider. Okay. Freckle quantities? Oh, okay. Then, little like, oh, okay. Ooh, all right. This is the thing that people were talking about. That slider. Okay, but we don't need that for this instance. Okay. Oh, body art now. Oh, so we can actually choose whether we have these. For Dragonborn, it would probably be the Dragon Age slider. Ah, guys. I don't know what to do with all of you right now. Do I want a lot of tattoos? Do I want a lot of tattoos? Ooh, I kind of want this look. So we're going to modify Karai a little bit, since we're not going to be going down the path of the Drake Warden, so we'll have to adjust the story a little as far as backstory goes. Ooh, we can get earrings as well, so let's do that. So, Dark moons or red? Okay, no, I like this one. We'll go for this. Tattoo color. I kind of like that. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Eyes now. Demonic white. Oh, okay. So we have demonic colors, and then we have the regular colors here. Oh, that's cool. Demonic red. Let's go with purple. Huh. Gives me Zorro vibes. Well, puns aside, I'm happy you picked Ranger as your class and not Rogue. Lest I would have called your build a Thiefling. Oh, no. Alright, Veronica, you take care. Thank you for dropping by. Let's go with red. I feel like that should contrast. Like, since we already have a lot of purple in the character skin, we can go with more red on the eyes to kind of also match with the reddish tattoo paint that we have on the face. Oh, we can even have... Oh, we can have heterochromia. Demonic yellow or demonic... Okay, let's go with a regular, maybe colored eye on one side. No, I don't want to be that edgy. Never mind. Let's just go with double red. Makeup. This won't matter. Eye makeup won't matter too much because we already have that big old paint. So let's leave that be. Lip tint, on the other hand. I like that all the choices are viable. No choice makes it look completely weird. Yeah. Like, it's not, what do you call that? Like, it doesn't end up, like, it doesn't look super out of place. And if it does, it's like it kind of, there is one that's actually kind of just straight up, yeah, that's supposed to be like that. Ooh, let's add a bit of gloss. Oh no, let's not actually, I just realized that lip coloration might not be the best choice. Because we're like, I'm imagining somebody in the forest all the time might not always have like the best opportunity to kind of lip up as it were. So I think this should be fine. A little bit minimal, but we're good. Okay, now we're going into a bit more choice territory here. Ponytail actually looks pretty good. Wait, before I do that, let's look at the horns first. Oh, there's a completely like kind of like sawed-off horns kind of situation. I feel this to be like a very tragic look, where imagine somebody who is so like just against or opposed to that aspect of themselves as like, part part abyssal, that they like just get those horns off, That is like a very tortured character kind of trope. Oh, and these are horns with like little details on them too. Okay, let's zoom out a little and see how it looks as well. Plus, we can actually determine the color of the horns. Because I don't like the ones that are a little bit too, like, kind of just up in the front. I like it with a little bit of spacing and kind of, like, maybe this. But I kind of wish it didn't kind of go back a little front. Oh, this is the classic goat horn look. Oh, this actually is pretty cool. But I can see it being very unpractical. I kind of want to go with the little gold accent, gold grafted horns. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Horn color though, that's another one. Red horn, that's a little bit much. Ooh, okay. Darker ash. 2 horn and character creator. Wait, 2H? What do you mean 2H? Getting in and out of shirts with some of these horns seems annoying. It would be. It would be. 2 hours? Yeah. 2 hours and we're still in character creator. That's the kind of game this is. Plus, we also spent like an hour just talking a little bit earlier to kind of... Yeah, so we're roughly at about 1 hour into character creation. Technically 1 hour, because we spent the first hour talking. I think I'm going to go with like Ash 5. This one looks a little bit more in line with what I want to see. Okay, now we can go back to hair. Oh, this is actually cool. But it looks a little too... Like, I feel like it's nice and messy, but it's like it's cut a little too short. And it's kind of bunches up here in the front. Neverwinter scarf. Oh, okay, so it's kind of tied in the back. No. Carrion feather. This is like very messy. I think we should probably go for a back, what do you call that? A back, like a ponytail. Or maybe this might not be bad. Furled wings. Plucky fable. Poppy bud. Okay, I think we're just gonna go with... We're probably gonna stick with Bohemian. Let me look at Partial Eclipse. Oh, no, I like this one. I think we might go with this. I think we'll go with Partial Eclipse. Now, the hair color... Kind of like this. Yeah, we're kind of going... We're almost looking drow now at this rate, though. Or black neutral. No, it doesn't go as well, I think. I think might end up going with the more white. I will look for a bit. I'm not allowed to see a lot of this game, I promise, Kian. Ah, yes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for dropping by. So let's go with white 4. Yeah, white 4 seems like a good choice. Confirm. Facial hair, and I think we'll skip on the facial hair. Horns. Yeah, we did this just now. Also, wait, highlights. Do we need highlights? Oh, right, because the highlight intensity isn't. Oh, okay. So it's more of this. If we go with like a darker, dusty color. No, let's go with gray neutral, gray black. No, I don't like it. Never mind. Graying, no, we'll skip on that. Facial hair, yeah, skip. Horns, okay. So I think that's good. Edit character. So this is our tiefling. Now, her racial features, base racial speed, dark vision, and hellish resistance. Fire. Okay, good, cool. And we have the mage hand cantrip. Now for the class, let's go ranger. Unrivaled scouts and trackers, honing a deep connection with nature in order to hunt their favored prey. So their cantrips is True Strike and Beast Tamer. Ah, okay. So we get an animal companion right away. Good. You don't have access to the subclass yet, so we'll worry about that later. Simple weapons, martial weapons. We got light armor, medium, and shields. Stealth, but what kind of ranger? Do we go for range ranger, or do we go for like... No, I think we're gonna go with... I want to go melee ranger. We'll try to go melee if we can. Favored enemy. Oh, okay, so... Mage Breaker. Ooh. So there are 5 versions of the favorite enemy. So Bounty Hunter is proficiency in investigation. Okay. Creatures you hit with ensnaring strike, either range or melee, have disadvantage on their saving throw. Okay. Keeper of the Veil. Otherworldly creatures. Specialize in magic, Arcana, and then can cast protection. Okay. Mage Breaker is just spellcasters. And then Ranger Knight. History and armor with heavy armor. Ooh, do we go heavy? I don't wanna. Oh. Sanctified Stalker. Holy or... Oh, we can get access to Sacred Flame. I kind of like the idea of us being a tiefling that's good against other tieflings. Do we become like a self-race hater kind of character? Or do we ignore that part and just go straight for Mage Breaker? Because I kind of like the Mage Breaker bit. Because True Strike is pretty handy. Oh no, let's go Bounty Hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bounty Hunter. I like the investigation. I wanna keep that around. Oh, this one, okay. So this one changes our abilities. So if we're Beast Tamer, then we get our familiar. Urban Tracker, we get Sleight of Hand. Okay, so our enemies are bounties. And then... Okay. Ah. Just Baldur's Gate things? Pretty handy. True Strike is pretty handy, I see. Fire damage resist, cold damage resist, poison resist. I already have fire resist for racial traits, so... Sleight of Hand. Or, do we want an animal companion, or do we want to pick pockets? That's kind of the question right now. Do we want a cute animal companion? Or do we want to pick pockets? Okay, so since we're going for the Drake Warden, let's go with Beast Tamer. Since we can't get a little dragon pet anyway, we may as well get a pet. I have bias towards the tamed fae in the shape of an animal of choice. Ah. Okay, so background now is... kind of want to go Outlander. Athletics and Survival. Deception, Stealth. Deception, Sleight of Hand. Urchin is also Sleight of Hand. Sleight of Hand, Stealth. Isn't that this? Oh. Oh, Deception, Stealth. So Sleight of Hand, Stealth. Ah. Athletics and Survival. Folk heroes or animal handling? Or sage? No. Let's see. Because I don't recall. What was Karai's backstory? Let me double check. What did I set here as Karai's backstory? What was the features and traits? Description? Outlander. I went with Outlander. Okay. Yeah, alright. So it looks like Outlander is going to be our choice. And then ability score. Here we go. Minus intelligence is our dump stat here. Dexterity is our main stat. Since we're mainly going to be investigating. But I feel like investigation is an intelligence check, and we shouldn't be dump statting intelligence. Let's go with this, and then increase intelligence. It's cool how much you already know about the game systems. Only because this is based off of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, which I am intimately familiar with. So this is about and apparently this is about as close as you can get to adapting the system of 5th edition into a video game directly. So there's that. There is that aspect to it. Okay, we're going to be primarily dexterity based. We won't need as much strength, to be honest. We'll go with we'll try to go with what do you call it, weapons. With the, what do you call that? What's the term? When it's dex based? Shoot, I forgot. What do you call it, weapons? Shoot. Man, a lot of the terminology is failing me right now. I have a bad tendency to make really weak characters in RPGs. Ah. Here's the thing. I don't feel like there is anything wrong with that kind of approach. Because for me, I have a familiarity with the system, right? But when it comes to character creation, I always not just versatile, that's like one hand or two hand. Shoot. Finesse. There we go. That's the property I was looking for. Finesse. Versatile is whether you can wield it one hand or two hand. Finesse is the one that I was looking for, where you can use your dexterity stat instead of your strength as your main determinant for hitting. So yeah, when it comes to RPGs, right, of any kind, I always prioritize the character concept first. I have this vision in my mind of what this character is from a story standpoint, and then I do the stats that I feel would best justify this kind of character. You know? So that's my approach. Have a concept in mind of who this character is. Then you start looking at what are the ways to kind of reinforce it. Like we have, like for example, in the case of Karai. Karai was originally a Drake Warden. Basically, your ranger that's flavored more towards dragons. But because we can't do that, we went with the more animal companion and a bit more of your traditional kind of almost swashbuckly kind of ranger. If you want to think of a character that's that fits that bill, imagine something along the lines of like Legolas from The Lord of the Rings. Although not all rangers are necessarily archers. So that's a bit of a misnomer that some people have with regards to the ranger class. Right? So rangers are primarily going to be like just very skilled, like either outdoorsy people, or they are just very proficient at working in a very specific environment that they are. So for example, you saw an option we had earlier where we could go urban, meaning that as a ranger, your favored territory or your favored like domain is the city. You know the city as a woodsman knows the forest, so to speak. We didn't go down that route because we wanted a fuzzy animal companion, so we're going with that. And I'm also bumping intelligence because I want there to kind of emphasize his ability to investigate, to look at clues, and be a very methodical hunter. So that's going to be like the main, aspect there of him being a bit of a hunter character. Somebody who knows how to look for the right clues and be able to track down his prey. Her prey in this case. Alright, so there's the ability scores. We're good. Skill proficiencies. We can actually adjust. We have access to animal handling and insight as well, if we wanted to be more of a person who reads other people. But it looks like we have stealth, nature, which is fine. Recognize plants and animals. Hug trees. Analyze. Okay, I want to kind of go into the flavor text here. I know it's completely unnecessary, but I feel like some writer had fun putting all of this text here, so let's give them a little bit of love, yeah? I remember my character in KOTOR who was great at opening doors and not much else. That can be the case where you can be like a hyper specialist character that isn't great, like let's say in combat, because that can be reasonable in like D&D where, okay, so a little side story. Whenever you have like a group of players that want to play a game together, right? And then let's say I'm the DM, I'm going to be setting it up. I always try to, as much as I can, talk with the players and ask them, hey, what kind of campaign do you want to run? Or what kind of character do you want to like do? Do you want to be more of like an investigator, a people person, you know? Or do you want to be like a problem solver kind of character, right? You basically try to get what the kind of play style that your players are looking for at that moment. And then try to see if you can kind of fit all of those into a campaign. Because you might have players who are just in it for like, I want to fight. You know, I want my numbers to hit. I want to be killing things and doing stuff. And then somebody else wants to be more like, oh, I want to socialize. I want to be the person who susses out that guard and finds out that he was actually the culprit who was trying to kill the king or something, you know? So you need to find a balance in that. And ideally, if you have a party with different mixes of characters, say for example, in your case, let's say there was a character who's great at opening doors, you want to present opportunities where that kind of character will have a chance to shine. So you have a character who's good at opening doors. As the DM, I feel it is part of your responsibility to either, to kind of give that character a moment to shine, or give them moments where they feel like they're useful. It got hard in boss fights when I didn't have party members. Oh, I can imagine. So yeah. And of course, that's notwithstanding if at the very beginning you all decided to be like, hey, you know what? We're going to have a campaign and it's going to be a lot of fighting. We're not going to have much socializing, right? And then somebody decides to make a character that isn't good at fighting. Even then, even if that character went out of their way to like make a character that wasn't useful at fighting, even though you said it's going to be a lot of fighting, give them a chance to be useful. Give them a chance to have their character be the character, be the kind of character that's good at what they are good at. It can be like, oh, okay, after this fight, some of the other, in the middle of the fight, have the enemy suddenly retreat, right? A lot of them retreat, and they suddenly go behind this, like, trap door, right? And then suddenly the characters are now locked inside, and they're about to drown. Suddenly, that character who's great at opening doors is suddenly going to be super useful in keeping the party alive. So yeah, that's like, that is something that I feel like is super important. Where you have that character who's useful, who's really good at that one thing. Give them the chance to be very good at that one thing. So yeah, that's DM 101, I suppose. Wait, can I customize my tail? My tiefling tail? Is there no, like, tail customization? Body art. Eyes. Hair. Facial hair. Horns? No, there's no tail! There's no tail customization. I'm a little sad now. But fine. Dragonborn can apparently customize their tail, but the tieflings can't. Bias! Bias, I say! Okay, so let's go proceed with our tiefling. Do we have a name yet, by the way? We don't have a name, do we? We haven't put in a name yet anywhere. I don't want to accidentally realize that there was a place to put a name, but I didn't look. Okay, I don't see any place for the name yet, so let's go. Proceed. Do I want to be that big, or do I want to be smaller? Oh, no. You know what? I suddenly want to be small. So let's edit the appearance again to be small. Lord Theo, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome aboard. How are you doing? You doing all right over there on whatever part of the world you might be? Yeah, let's go with this. Oh wait, we went with the eye thing here, so let's go with the red that we did earlier. Pain and suffering, what happened? If you don't mind my asking, but I do, well, you don't have to answer that, but I do hope that perhaps you feel better soon. I hope that mayhaps hanging around the stream will give you a chance to, feel better. Demonic, was it demonic white? No, we went with demonic red. Yeah. Makeup, we didn't go for anything, but we did go for some lip tint. And a little bit of intensity. It's been a full hour for the customization. I know. That's how I do. Yo, whiskey and painkillers, that's a trick? Ah. Sounds like a plan, then. Sounds like a plan. No facial hair, and then for the horns, we'll go with the ones with the gold lining. Okay. So I think this is good. We'll go back to the character screen. Let's go then. It's only been an hour for customization. True, I could have spent more time on this if I really wanted to. You know? I could have... Also, I sniff a little bit of chloroform to put me in sleep. I see. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Don't go overboard. Alright, charisma. Okay, yeah. We're dropping charisma, by the way, because as a tiefling, people might not like us anyway. Because they're like, look at this demonic-looking person. Yeah, there's no charisma that's going to really save you unless I suddenly find you hot, which is honestly a fair approach to take, but that's not where we're going at here. So let's go now. Ah, here we go. Enter character name. Karai. So, we're going with Karai. We're pretty set here. I think we're good. We start with 11 HP and 3 initiative, because we're pretty fast.
You need a guardian.
A guardian! Holy Jesus! We get to do it all over again! Alright guys, welcome back! Going for a guardian this time. We get to do it all over again. Okay, so we're gonna go... What do we go for our guardian? Okay, so we're gonna go with a half-elf. Take your time, create sublime, let your efforts shine. Okay, so let's go with this. Okay, so let's go with a half-elf. Sub-race, let's go with... No, let's just go with human. Let's go with human. General... Voice 2. Let's see, I'll hear that.
Remarkable. Truly. Follow your
Remarkable. True.
Good luck.
No, let's go.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
Let's go another 4. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Let's try to just do a little bit of... Let's do some quick picking.
Remarkable. Truly.
Okay, eyes. Let's go with blue on one end. And then green on the other. No, let's go for something. Okay, let's go for that. Yeah, let's go with this. Confirm. Oh, actually, no, this one's good. Green and purple eyes. Let's go. Makeup style. Do we give her the goth look? Let's go with this. Oh, what else did we miss? Lip tint. That's fine. hair. Is it me or does this look like Michelle Yeoh? Guys, does this not look a little bit like Michelle Yeoh? Does it not? A little bit? Yes, now that you say it. For any of you who have watched Everything Everywhere All at Once recently, let me know. No facial hair. Eyes are a bit different, but the expression is pretty close, right? Also, you can't customize this as much as the others. So you can't, like, you know, do a lot of, like, the face and whatnot. You're kind of stuck with whatever face the race has by default. I have heard she won the awards. Ooh, really? I haven't been updated. That's good to hear, though. She deserves it. Okay, where's the, She got an Oscar. Ooh, really? You can't have a Dragonborn Guardian? I suppose not. Might be because of certain things that the character has to do. Oh, we can also kind of add some more scarring. Oh, and then freckle intensity. But freckle quantity. No, we don't need it. Going high kicks for like 30 years? Yeah. Let's give her... No, I think that's fine. If we go for the normal look. And then let's hear the voice again one more time.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
Alright, yeah, let's go. Venture forth now, finally. Yes! Here we are! Finally in the game, guys. After like 2.5 hours of dallying. Tentacle time! Tentacle time. Ooh. They're called illithids. That race, that species are called illithids. In the colloquial term, they are referred to as mind flayers because of what they do to people and other entities. They kind of eat brains. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, shit. Oh. Right, all of the people are being taken. Because they're going to turn them into more illithids. Yay. I remember this was one of the trailers. Like one of the first trailers, I think, to show up. This game looks gorgeous? Yeah. Dragon! Yeah! Look at those Yankee Dragon Riders! Of course, the dragon picks up his rider. Oh yeah, look at him! Oh. Ooh. Not gonna lose these dragon riders so fast. Look at those. So beautiful. Oh shit, oh shit. The valley's collapsing. Oh, there's Lais Cel. Uh-oh. Incoming! Ooh. That was so cool. That was so cool. Oh, she got out. Oh shit. This is Avernus. This is Avernus. Are they in the 9 hells? I kind of forgot this part. I kind of forgot that this was part of the story when you're going through Avernus. Yeah, it's also smooth. Everything loads fast. No lag. Ooh, everything looks so good. Ooh. Alright.
My head.
Alright, Nito. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Alright, let's make a manual save first, right? First. Alright, so we have a manual. Okay, mind player pod.
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Okay.
Someone else got out.
Home, center camera. Okay, yeah. Then left mouse button, double click the portrait as well.
Still breathing.
Okay.
Despite everything. Might be other survivors.
Yeah, let's try to see if we can...
Light on
Can
my
we
feet.
go up here? Wait, where are the subtitles though? Subtitle. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess it's fine.
Where the hells are we?
Hell's is kind of in the right direction there.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Ooh, an
Room
onyx.
for more.
Rune
Visions
slates.
project into your mind. An Nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Mmm. Okay. Cartilaginous chest. Money! We get some money. Fire. Thankfully, we are resistant to fire. Wait, can I attack this? Okay. Let's try to see if we can shoot on it from afar. That's not a lot of damage. We gotta keep... let's try to destroy it. Okay. See what happens if we destroy it. I really want to see. Since they say we can destroy it, I may as well, right? And I'm gonna stay far enough that I don't have to take any damage if it blows up or something. What? Why? Why won't it? Can't be added. Oh, I can take it down. Ah! Son of a bitch! Okay, so I wasn't far enough for that one. Well, shit. 4 damage out of my 11 HP. That is a lot of hurting. So be careful when you're trying to explode things, guys.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now
Ooh.
writhing behind your eye.
Okay, let's investigate the pool. Skill check. Okay, here we go. We have intelligence, and we also have a proficiency bonus. It wouldn't be a Larian game without the ability to coat the surface with various exotic substances. True. 3! Damn it!
You notice nothing more than meets the eye.
Well, there goes that.
Dead. Good.
Okay, let's go check that other chest. I know of an inventory. Scroll of Revivify, Potion of Healing, and Onyx. Camp Supply Pack, Alchemy Pouch, Keychain, Gold, okay. I love how the description is, it's a sphincter, guys. We are going in and out of sphincters. Let's go try to heal up.
Odd. I feel better.
Okay, I'm gonna load the game. I'm gonna load. I just realized I can actually load a saved game. Shouldn't take long, right? So we can at least try to figure out what's in that pool thing. Instead of rolling a damn 3.
Don't waste a step.
This is the pool that thing came from.
Yeah.
The parasite now
Investigation.
writhing behind your eye.
15. Hell yeah.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Oh, nothing. That's it. Okay. Hiya! So that's a thing that happens.
I'll take that.
Lots of things that can hurt me here.
No traps, please.
Damn. I wonder if I can kind of carry that thing with me. Let me attack it again. Come on. Come on. A little bit more, and then you'll pop right out, right? Okay, I don't have access to everything yet. Or maybe I could just leave it. I'm sure I can find other bulbs. Where's the other chest again?
Where the hells are we?
Where is the other chest? Oh, is that the only one? That's open already. Oh, we have to go with the Mind Flayer, right?
What's hiding here? Dead.
There's the other chest. Take all. Yeah, there's another brine bulb.
I'll give it a shot.
Should heal up here.
Odd. I feel better.
Okay, so let's save now. New save. Let's go through the sphincter, guys.
We are here.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories
Ooh.
flash into your mind.
It does.
We are trapped.
Cerebral aquarium.
Mind flayer horticulture.
Oh yeah, this one. This brain.
Release us.
Alright.
Very well.
Marinath. Ooh! Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of this in this game, I suppose.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return. A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Ooh.
The enemy. So many enemies. Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Inspect the exposed brain. Break the skull or gently prise the brain from the skull. Okay, let's look at the exposed brain. Okay. We're smart. We're a smart boy. Or smart girl.
You notice the
Do we actually try to get it out, though? I suppose we can try. We have advantage, too. Alright. Oh, lordy!
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
Mutilate the brain! Mutilate the brain! Mutilate the brain! 15? Oh, that's gonna be hard. It'll be hard to do this one. Ooh, no, we failed. Failed! Oh! What just happened? I don't know where that thing went off to. Catch the brain. I'm gonna need to kill it, I think.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Alright. I think we're gonna be fighting soon. Let's make a save. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
What makes you think I was a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites.
Right, yeah, that little worm.
Unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers. Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
Okay, so...
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
Alright, got it.
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Yes, we are in the 9 hells right now. Man, this game looks so good. Alright, so... Okay. So we're gonna use a hamstring shot on 95% chance, 95% chance. Okay, let's delay this guy. Or we'll delay this one. Yeah. Hamstrung. And then we can move a bit closer here. And then in the meantime, Lais Cel, you're a fighter, so you can get close to this guy. We'll go for the bleed, lacerate. That should be fun. Oh no, she just straight up killed it.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. And turn. Enemy turns now. Oh! Oh, that hurt. Okay, so let's go for... This guy's dead. This guy's gonna be dead, so... Let's go for Lais Cel now. We'll get close. Yeah, let's go for that. She missed!
Where do I go from here?
How did she miss? He was right there, right in front of the guy. Okay, nice.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the helm.
Let's take all of the shit. But before we continue to the next... Oh, that's a restoration thing. Okay, I was gonna say, we need to heal. But it doesn't look like, what do you call that? Doesn't look like we need to go back. We can just heal at the, what do you call it? Heal at that thing up ahead. Loot everything! Leave nothing untouched! Leave nothing untouched. Leave no stone unturned.
Time to press ahead. Here we go.
Good times.
The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Are we encumbered yet? Okay, we can still carry more stuff. Okay, let's check Lais Cel. What's her weapon? Longsword, 1 to 10 damage. Is there any of these that's better? These are short sword, scimitar. I think we're good. For now, I suppose? Light crossbow, maybe? No, that's not. Do we have proficiency in this? Do we have proficiency? Okay, never mind.
How much further can I go?
Also, let's save. You save. Oh, we're supposed to climb this. The fleshy walls remind me of Scorn. I have not played Scorn before. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've played it. Oh yeah, we're on the deck now. We're going through another sphincter, guys. Okay, do we have any enemies here? I don't think so. Plus, there's another restoration. Scorn is a horror game? Oh!
Touch nothing without knowing its purpose.
You're not touching anything. Not much.
You! Get me out of this damn thing!
We have no time for stragglers.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Let's go.
The console appears dormant. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket. Nothing. The console remains dormant.
Whatever fits in that socket must power this thing.
Okay, let's go grab all of this stuff. Kick the flesh.
Brain energy.
Oh, it's locked. Can I not try to... Ooh, we can summon our pet now. Let's summon a raven. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. We have to attack it. Okay. Let's just pick it up and add to wares.
Let me out!
The console
touch it?
appears dormant. Nothing. The console remains dormant.
Okay. Huh. Alright, let's try to find something else here. Uh-oh. Shit. We've engaged the enemy. I'm going back. Go. Let's go, my bird. Not enough movement. Okay, we can't do that. Lais Cel.
Time to strike.
Why can't I move Lais Cel?
Swift and lethal.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, nice.
You are not us! You must be terminated!
Okay. Oh, Lais Cel. There we go. Lais Cel finally has her turn. Woo!
Nothing will stand in my way.
Time to strike.
Okay. Smart brain. Looks like the brain's from Half-Life. Oh, I actually haven't gotten around to playing Half-Life.
Open up.
Gold key.
Breathe deep and move.
How many hosts of these gay infected? As you place
Okay.
your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Oh, shoot. Okay, that's pretty gruesome.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Woo!
We need to get out of here before it's our turn. Another brain. This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
Okay. So let's go back.
Seems simple enough.
Here we go.
The
Let's see if
console
we got
appears
this.
dormant. The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Okay, we need to see now. Woo! Okay.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Okay, let's save. Let's make a save.
The console hums steadily, awaiting command.
Okay.
The pulsing glow and organic. This device is different from the one that caused the
Okay,
other
let's
captive.
see. Let's see if we got her.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Ooh, okay. We can have him will the pod to open. Nat 20!
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
That damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Dangerous company is what you need in a fight.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way. Shadowheart. One moment.
All right.
Finally. Let us make for the helm. We've wasted enough time already.
She's right. Lead on.
Oh yeah. We got a party of 3. All right, let's make another save. Look at the map real quick. Oops. Are we good, I think, here? Yeah. Here it is, I think. The path
We're
up.
nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Kanyank.
They really don't like each other, huh? Oh, damn. They're too edgy to coexist.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
We need to get out of here. Now.
Okay, so... Okay, so we need to kill Lesser Imp. Okay, Lesser Hellspore. Let's go for the... Hamstring shot. Oof. Okay, he did not, he didn't like that. He's gonna stand back a little bit.
I will ascend.
Lais Cel. Range attack.
Make way. Not enough movement, okay.
Can't afford to let up.
Oh, what's this? Oh, it's not her turn yet.
Well, so much for peace.
Okay. Go, my raven! Blind the motherfucker! Okay.
On my way.
Okay, let's move here. Oh, this is. Oh no. Uh-oh. We fucked up. We fucked up a little bit. Oh, fuck. Sacred Flame. Oh, that was cool. That was actually pretty cool.
Haste.
Miss. Ah, hell. Get in there, bird.
Survival is all that matters. I am fury. I am death. My path be true.
Come on.
On I go.
Sacred Flame. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Time to press ahead.
Ah! Shit. Shit. There is so much purple shit.
Heading there.
Okay, I fucked up.
This ship hit the ground. We're dead.
We must take the transponder.
Ooh, topaz. Okay. I don't know. I honestly don't know what it does, but I'd rather not find out.
I will ascend. Taking position.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
Alright. Uh-oh. This don't look good.
Hurry before they strike.
Okay. Damn it.
Strike these furnace is ours!
Best be on my way.
Come on. Hmm.
I am fury. I am death. On the move.
Yes, I get it, Lais Cel. You are fury, you are death. Ooh.
Onward.
Okay. More sacred flame. missed. Nice. Oh no, my bird!
Take this. Or
My
shut your
bird!
head.
I will ascend.
Such edgy lines. Well, she is an edgy character.
On the move.
Ooh. Wow, that was a lot of damage for just one hit.
Have to keep going.
Uh-oh.
Come a little closer.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's reinforcements. I don't like reinforcements.
No time to waste.
Okay, here we go.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Ooh, that dragon looks cool though. Uh-oh. Shadowheart! You can do it! Are we good? Ooh. Yeah. Uh-oh, it's getting a little bit of lag. What's going on? Is it hot? Is it because the room is hot? Am I heat throttling? Uh-oh. Or is it just not very optimized? Ooh! I just got conked on the head! Would you recommend this to someone who has never tried the Baldur's series or never experienced any D&D like game? Yes, I would. I feel like that while there is like a lot of like lore involved, the game does very well in like teaching you about everything. In giving you like ideas of how things work, what are the consequences of your actions. There is a little bit of a learning curve, I think, as far as like, you know, as well as when it comes to like abilities and stuff, but it takes its time.
The chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape. You'll need to find a settlement or landmark, and you'll need to do it quickly. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Alright. So here we are. We finally escaped the Nautiloid. Let's go around. Let's see, actually, what's around here. Look how pretty this game is, though. Also, look how nasty that the ship is. It's like staring at calamari up close. Nose tentacles blowing in the breeze. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, there's Shadowheart.
No.
Come on, wake up, wakey, wakey.
I'm alive. How is this possible?
Doesn't matter, we made it. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
True. Seems like we're the lucky ones, judging by all the corpses strewn about.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Hmm.
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer.
We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, yeah, let's not ask questions, because like you want to stay together. So, in this case, we have our character here, right? So she's pretty much the kind of character who isn't really asking too many questions right now. Because the entire idea is, until such a point where you feel like you are safe, you probably need all the help you can get. So Karai is very pragmatic in that regard. Although she has been taking, I imagine she's the type who would have been taking notes about, you know, that particular artifact that she keeps trying to keep steady.
Wait! Charging off by yourself sounds like a fine way to get killed. We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company. One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
At least she knows how to be thankful. Can you explain why do main characters doesn't talk except when they are talking to themselves in the mind? Okay, so here's the thing though. There are this kind of game, right? In this kind of game, where you notice there are lots of different lines and dialogue options that I had to choose from. To dub every single one of those options is a logistical nightmare. It just isn't practical to voice every single line. Now, there are chances, and the other voice you're hearing is actually the narrator voice, rather than the character voice. So in this particular instance, when we're listening to the dialogues, it's either the narrator telling us what's happening, or it's the other characters. Now, there might be some specific lines that, for example, our character might be able to say, but it's gonna be a little difficult dubbing every single line out. You know? Especially when the game gives you a lot of different options of either things to do or things to say. The voice that I chose at the start, that's primarily to serve as like in combat. So let's say I'm fighting, right? I'm in the middle of fighting, and what do you call it? So naturally there's going to be things like grunts, things like screams. So those kinds of, what do you call it? Those kinds of options are available to us.
What's next, I wonder?
Since, you know, not everything is always going to, since those kinds of sounds are not something you have to really kind of worry about
No one stopped me yet.
as far as, you know, like dubbing is concerned. A hat. Ah! Look, I have a hat and I put horns in it and I put holes in it so I can have my horns sticking out. Okay. What else do I have here? I have gems. I have robes. I have leather armor. That's a downgrade. Got boots too. So I don't have a melee weapon yet. I should probably pick one. Okay, do I have proficiency then with this? I think I should. And it's also a finesse weapon. Yeah, I do. I have Flourish, and I have Lacerate. Tiefling friendly clothes, yeah. Void Bolt. Oh, this is for throwing, okay. Can I sort? Oh, here we go. Sort. By value. So I have some healing potions, I have some gems, I have some gold. I have a thing that I need to open, but I don't have the ability to yet. Because I don't have a, what do you call it? A lockpick kit? Oh wait, which way do I... Okay, so this is the way.
These boots have seen everything.
Yeah, so basically, rather than taking the time to voice every single line, what they've decided to do is like give the character specific lines and voices
Anything of
to
use?
kind of talk that aren't specific
Fresh
to
water.
conversations.
There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Also, we got an item called, it's a book, Shanties for the Bitch Queen. Let's read it. And we all row with a spray upon our necks, and we all row with a spray upon our backs, and we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the bitch queen stays the storm. I don't know, I'm just making this up as I go along. Wave mother, lash us to the prow. Wave mother, we ask... What? We ask to sail your skirt if you allow. What? Wave mother, sink us if you will. Wave mother, our skulls are yours, with brine and sand to fill. I see. Souls away and anchors still, the wind won't move. Without the bitch queen's will. We'll wait gladly years and days, so the bitch queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. What was that one? What was that? That one shanty, the one that got really, really viral. I forgot what it was called. Oh, the Wellerman.
I do.
Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day with the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Let's get a whole bunch of fish. Some herbs. Waypoint. Ooh. An ancient sigil. Okay. Myrrh grass. Intellect Devourer. Dagger root. And let's take a look at
everything.
Oh, so these are the waypoints. Overgrown ruin is near the ancient door.
We get that open easily. Maybe there's another entrance.
Yeah, the ancient door doesn't have HP. And we have no way of picking it either. So we should probably make our way around a little bit. Try to find another path. Yeah, let's make a save. I just realized it's been a while.
What's in here?
Lots more gold. It's gonna be useful for when we're in town. Mangled fisher. Just lots of fish. Is this it? Okay. So we have to make our way. So we came from down here. We went up. We saw this. We saw the ruin. So we went back here. So this is the only way through. How's the game so far? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the options that we have. As far as like either in combat or in what do you call that? Or even in what do you call that? In conversations, whether they be conversations or in combat, we have a lot of different options available to us and different styles of playing the game. Like what Shadowheart said earlier, we could have easily just left her behind, but as a character, we kind of went out of our way to actually, you know,
This way.
figure out what happened with her, and you know, try to see what how to free her. Uh-oh. There's more intellect devourers here. Or at least there's one. I don't know if there's another. Oh, there are two of them. Can we climb up here? Ah! They saw us. Okay. Never mind, they spotted us. New viewer, who this? Hello, Oliver.
Talk to me.
Okay. Welcome, welcome. We're fighting some intellect devourers. Walking brines, essentially. Uh-oh. Dash! Oh, no. Uh-oh. Why are they all dashing? What are they in all such a hurry for? Okay. No, let's kill this dude. Nice, level up. Okay, and then let's go ahead and make it bleed. Do we make it bleed? No, we'll flourish. This I have to get when I get a better PC. I love this kind of game. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you know the specs of the new... Oh, shit. It died from bleeding! Oh, shit. Shadowheart's almost dead again. Healing word on yourself. Have you were able to catch the specs for the new PC?
You fight well. Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Okay, they contain nothing. Okay, I guess.
With haste.
Just move forward.
Anything of use?
I'm a dreamer gazing at stars above. In the cosmic dance, I find stories to love. Gonna go buy some groceries. All right, Razor, you take care. You take care. Ooh, we can go up there.
Open up.
Basic poison, okay. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah, we can loot that dude. Gonna keep climbing up here. Oh, there's a lot of spiked ball. Ooh, we can throw this one as a bomb. Oh, the purple stuff is basically flammable. So if we had like a fire spell or something, or a grenade, like some kind of Molotov or whatever, then we could actually like just set the ground on fire. Okay, so in the meantime, let's actually level up though. We are now level 2. Choices pending. Okay, so we have to pick our spells. So our spells are gonna be... Ooh, enhanced sleep sounds fun. That means we can go reach places we normally wouldn't be able to and rain hell upon our enemies. Goodberry, Hail of Thorns, Hunter's Mark. Okay, let's go with ensnaring. Ooh, we can speak with animals! Speak with animals. For sure. I kind of want ensnaring. But we can also have enhanced sleep. What do you guys think? Ensnare enemies. Another healing spell, even though we have a cleric. Or jumps. Do we want them mad hops? Is my question. Welcome back, Nana. You can help us answer a question. Do we want a small heal? Do we want to ensnare enemies? Or should we get mad hops? Those are really the only options I want us to have and choose between right now. What do you think? Because the other one is talk with animals. That's non-negotiable. We are going to talk to animals. Because that's fun. All the dialogue options with animals is always fun. You know? In the meantime, while we try to make that decision, or also I can do that myself, I'm also gonna try to place some order for food so that when it arrives, we can have a, I'll have some food after stream ends. Yeah? Might take a while for food to arrive though. Yeah, let's go get some Japanese. Gonna go get some oyakodon. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I know, I'm gonna place an order for food. An extra yakitori stick. Huh. And then we can... Actually, is Kumbox still open? Is Kumbox still open? Hello? Hello? No. Where is that option? Oh, there it is. There's all carts. Okay. Is it actually open? Oh, no. Okay, I can't. It's closed now. Hey, Unique! Welcome to the stream. We're, trying to make some decisions here on what spell to do, but I'm also trying to get some foods for after stream. You know what? Let's just, let's go get this. We're gonna place an order for some meat and rice, because that always sounds fun. Oh, your YouTube was on 10%. Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's been super fun. I'm still choosing between a heal, an ensnaring spell, or mad hops. Haven't quite decided yet which one. Okay, let me check the other app. Maybe the other app has more options. How have you been, though, doing, Unique? How have you been doing? It's been a while since I saw you on stream, but then again, I haven't streamed in like 2-3 weeks or something. For food, I don't know yet what I'm gonna get. Maybe I should get pares. That's a nice option, usually. A lot of good pares options. There's also some Indian food, but that place was a bit of a ripoff. Okay, I think I am... There's this one pares place that kind of seemed nice, but I don't like some of the stuff that they do with it. Even though I like the more street-styled pares. I like chicken skin as much as the next guy. But I feel like this was just way too much, what do you call that? Way too much, like, chicken skin that even I was feeling a little, You're busy? Oh, damn. Now don't forget to take a break. You know? I know it's sometimes we gotta be busy, we gotta do stuff, no problem. But we gotta make sure that we also take the time to make sure that we don't overwork ourselves. You know? Again, I'm not saying that we shouldn't be doing stuff. Just gotta know to pace ourselves so that we don't, run ourselves ragged. Because that's just kind of not efficient. Okay, I'm just going to get some Retiro-style pares here. If you're not familiar, Retiro-style pares is kind of like it's a very slow simmered beef chicken skin is nice, but also got goddamn arteries. I see. So yeah, it's what do you call that? It's basically it's a stewed, it's a long simmered and stewed beef. And depending on the style that you get it in, it's either gonna be a little bit more brothy, and it's more on the salty side. But there's the Tito style, which is a little bit more sweetened and has a bit of a thicker, like a thicker sauce with it rather than a broth. Personally, my favorite would be the one out on the streets that are cheap as hell, possibly a little sus, but they're super tasty. Especially if you can get them like in Jolly Jeeps in like Makati or something. Those are good. I remember the days when they were much more accessible to me. Cheap sus food can be amazing, yeah. Because a lot of the times, it's the ones that gotta go, all right, see ya, Unique. You take care of yourself. I know you're busy. But thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Though not gonna lie, I once got food poisoning from Dirty Isa. Ah. That sounds like that it's either A, the place was really sus, or your stomach is weak. But if it's as bad as food poisoning, it's probably the place. They probably had like that Isa like sitting there for God knows how long. Also, what do you call that? I prefer the thicker isao than the chicken one. Ooh, garlic steak with mushroom. That sounds kind of fun. Oh no, the isao is no longer available. Pork isao is best. That's the superior isao in my opinion. I see. Never had the thick ones. Only had the chicken ones. Ah. Yeah, the chicken one is all right. Like I like that. I won't turn it down. But my preference is the pork one. But I only would have like maybe one or two of it before maybe I would get a little tired of it and maybe go back to some chicken. I'd alternate between the two. And then after that, get some maybe Betamax in between. Good stuff. Or one of my personal favorites, the ears. Those are good. Okay. So let's go get. Oh yeah, I heard that Undox actually has some good stuff now. I was told I should try some of the new menu items in Undox. They don't have. They don't. Lame. Why is there only like just the limited options? There's a lot of stuff that's not available anymore. Lame. Maybe Bali, what? No. Oh no, it's closing already. What else is there? Man, making this decision is a little bit difficult. What did I... No. I kind of want something that's a little less formal. Okay, let's go for Paris Retiro. Let's go premium. Give me the good shit. Ooh, I wonder if I should get some sizzling tofu. Sounds good. Sizzling tofu. Or do we go classic bokka probably? Let's go with sizzling tofu. And then let's get a little bit of extra rice. 1 fried rice extra. Yeah, okay, I think this is good. Okay. This should suffice. Let's go. Let's pick the fun options. Ah. Okay, come on. Oh. Oh shoot, that was what we did. Okay. Let's... No, I'm gonna go with ensnaring strike. Yeah. Not gonna lie, the calm nature of the game audio mixed with Richter casually picking his order is a combo I did not expect to enjoy. It's all good. We have our order set up. We now have some pares and sizzling tofu. So let's go with that for our spells. And fighting style. Oh. So we now have to pick a fighting style. Archery, defense, dueling, or 2-weapon fighting. Do we dual wield? I think I want to go archery. We need a good, nice ranged attack. Let's go. For a second, I thought you were still ordering. Oh. No, I'm done ordering. I'm picking out the fighting style for our ranger. Okay, Shadowheart, your turn to level up. All right, and we don't have to pick anything for her. Okay. Prepared spells. Okay, do we change anything from our prepared spells? Inflict wounds, guiding bolt, shield of faith. Oh, we should have been using shield of faith. How many times do we have it? Bonus action. Cure wounds, healing word. Okay, that seems fine. Bane, command, bless, and create or destroy water. Oh, that's cool. Okay, but we're fine with inflict wounds, guiding bolt, shield of faith. So we have a buff and whatnot. We're good. Okay. All right. Is there anything else left for us to claim here before we go? No, I think we're good.
Let's try this way.
Ooh, crates. Thieves' tools. There we go. We can start picking locks and shit. Does that mean that we can put it down and unlock it?
Never a dull moment.
Party view. Where's party view? Oh, okay. Everybody's items. Okay, no, we don't need to do that. We just need to check. We need to drop my item.
No time to rest.
Where is it? Elaborate. Lockpick.
I can crack that open.
Let's go add bonus. Guidance. Yes, please. Okay. Everything! Yeah! Finally got it. We got gold and another onyx. Sweet. Are there any other things that we need to open up here? I think we're good. Welcome back. Oh, nice. Some chalky milk. Oh, now I'm kind of getting pretty hungry. Now I'm feeling that hunger, you know? Now I'm feeling a little bit of that hunger. Equipping a scimitar. Alright. More grass. Let's go get some more herbs. Yeah, we got it. We know what we'll do the inventory stuff later. The crafting. Camp supplies. There we go. Now we have speak with animals. So the next time we see like a doggo or something around, we can talk to it. Is there actually something we can balsam? Ooh. Ashes of balsam. Oh, these are the extract all ingredients. Got it. Nice. Where are we? Oh.
I need some help.
Oh. All right, let's go talk to this dude. Oh yeah, this is Astarion.
Hurry. I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others? I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
Dexterity! Oh yeah! No, Astarion, I am much too nimble for that.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
Okay, we'll explain.
I'm not an idiot. I saw... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets.
Ooh.
You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Ooh, the Mind Flayer's worm. It connected us.
The worm? Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Yeah. Would have done the same.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Ooh, I too am a Baldurian.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms?
Yep.
Turn us into Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Yeah, we need to get rid of it.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first. You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know.
More than useful.
I accept.
More than useful, Astarion. More than useful. Ooh, we can level him up too. A rogue, level 2. Now we have our kinda tank, tank/healer. We have our up close and personal sneaky rogue, and then I have I'm the ranged, and I'm the ranger shooting from afar. All right, so I'm guessing this is actually where we're gonna be cutting it then for the day. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now. Not a bad time, not a bad time. All right. So, in the meantime, I want to thank you guys again for dropping by. It's been super fun. You know, it's always a pleasure to be able to stream for you all. Time does fly, 4 hours. So I'm glad to be back with a new PC. Things are looking good. We're going to be playing more Baldur's Gate over the coming week. I'll try to play for more hours as much as I can. In this case, I might also try to prepare to make sure that I have food ready. So I'm not, you know, ending stream just because I'm getting really, really hungry. You know, have some snacks at the ready. So I have to get that tomorrow for tomorrow's session. So you can play deep into the night. But until then, I will see you guys. We're playing tomorrow and all the way up until Saturday. And also on Saturday, we'll wrap everything up with a collab with Razor and other people, with Razor, Comfy, and Eve. We'll be playing Don't Starve. I'm assuming it's going to be Don't Starve together. So yeah, that's something to look forward to as well. Until then, guys, make sure you take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Sleep the amount of time that you need to sleep. And don't forget to also eat your meals on time. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. And if you haven't yet, don't forget, you need to like the video. Leave a comment on it if you can. Especially, you know, I always appreciate that. Little comments like that. And yeah, if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. And also hit the bell so you can get updated when the new streams drop or when the videos come out. Because I'm planning to also do some more video stuff. Maybe some voice acting stuff down the line, which I promised you guys before. But I promise now with a new PC, it should be a lot easier to do. All right. Until then, goodbye, goodbye. I'll see you all again tomorrow. Bye, guys.